Hey Zoo, welcome.
How are you doing? Yeah, it's great that you're doing good. What's up? I have a day off today, and Wednesday is gonna be my last D&D session with my current group, and we're basically defeated the big boss, the big bad boss, and I wanted to surprise everybody with the group picture because I saw on Instagram somebody doing this really cute lying together group picture. Um, so that's what I'm gonna do today. Hopefully, I can make it a bit more simpler. I don't want to paint. Um, Currently, I am drawing our dwarf princess because apparently we have a princess in our midst. And she has a lot of diamonds in her hair. The campaign was super fun, and I'm really sad that it's over because we could do so much more with our group. Like go to another city, but I'm moving next month, so I won't be able to play with these guys anymore. It's a bit sad. Do you play D&D? Or any kind of pen and paper? True, true. But you know, I really like my character, and I'm a bit sad that um that it's over with my character. I get that. Work sucks when you try to play D&D. What kind of race and class do you usually play? I haven't played any race other than elves, really. As for race, I go to. As for class, I like to go to ranger, sorcerer, sometimes cleric or druid. Oh, crazy! I mean, elf and druid is, I think, a no-brainer. But I never had somebody who loves to play elves. I think I never played an elf. Nothing against elves or anything, but they're so ridiculed in a D&D community. I know half elves, half elves and specific elves, but elf, just normal elf. Rarely. I have a giant humongous love for elves. Nice. Not even astral. Yep, I get it. Ooh, I think orc could be really fun. Changeling? Yeah, it could be everything with changeling. I think it needs to be plot relevant if you play like a changeling. But the elves are calling to you. That's fine. I played. Right now, what I'm drawing is a Goliath Genasi, Fire Genasi, or rather Jin Dad and Fire and Goliath Mom. So she's huge. I need to check my arm for reference. Yep. I'll be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Somehow the phone rang. Super annoying. Yeah, she is typically, because she's such a rough, rowdy race, she is a warlock barbarian. I know, that's a really weird multi-class decision, but that's only due to lore reasons, because her dad is her pact fiend, and she basically had this deal with him that she gets powers in exchange of finding him and freeing him. And we already found him in the campaign, but that guy is literally evil. I mean, she kind of knew he's evil, but not that evil. Like, he's an asshole, but you know, not like evil. And the last session we're gonna have this week is trying to release him from his prison, because apparently he got captured by alienists, which are because it's a homebrewed world, not the official Faerun world. They're basically scientists with sorcery, and they captured, or rather they bought a sword that belonged to my mother that was given to her by my father, and through that sword they could summon him. And they summoned him and imprisoned him into an oven that basically fuels every magic item you put in an oven with Jinn energy. It's really funny, because he's like, get me out of here, and burn everybody down. And I was like, I don't want to burn anybody down. And apparently I don't have a, how do you call it, family tree. My tree's more of a straw. My dad is also my granddad, and my mom, or my character's mom, is my sister. Alright. And I'm like, what the fuck? So apparently that Jinn did a deal with many generations before that. They serve him, and they get powers for it, and through the powers they also have to give him an heir. It's an incest family tree. It's a plank of wood. It's a moldy plank of wood, exactly. But my mother died already we didn't really get into it during the session, which is sad because I really wanted to. Because her whole reason for finding her dad with the power deal is that she could avenge her mom. But yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't choose to have an incest family, by the way. My DM did that. But it works with the character, so I don't mind it. Right? It's the last thing you expect, but it's okay. He's a piece of trash, and my character comes from basically a Mad Max environment. So incest, I think, probably isn't even the worst thing in that world. So we have a dwarven princess, we have a rogue paladin. She just newly became a paladin with the name Tallulah. That's Tallulah. The dwarven princess is called Tool, which is really funny because it's, you know, Tool. Ha ha ha. A dwarf. And then we got 2 other members, which one of them is a alchemist, and he looks a bit like a black plague doctor. And we have a tree automaton, which is kind of like, he's not a robot, he's literally like a golem made out of tree, given a soul by a druid, like Pinocchio but reverse. No, actually like Pinocchio, kind of. And his name is Wulfric, and the doctor's name is Dr. Cassius. Right? The doctor is a bit weird because he literally lost all of his skin due to experiments, so he can't really show his face, which is a really funny perk. When he shows his face, you get scared, frightened, if you roll bad. And he's basically our healer of the group. Right? I think also I would love, like, I have some of the moments we did in the campaign as audio clip, but it's really, really bad. And it's in German too, so but I would love to not animate because I'm not an animator, but, you know, storyboard maybe a scene or two, because we had epic moments in this campaign. We've been playing for over a year. Look at them! Oh, it's so cute. Only one is missing. Oh, I love that. Wulfric is the hardest to draw because he's literally just a wooden guy. Look at him. Oh, wait. Look at him. just a wooden guy. But it's so funny. He has like this um piece in his stomach. Like his stomach is empty, obviously, because he's a tree, a hollow tree, and we just hid stuff in his stomach all the time because it had like a little door in it. It's so fun. It is difficult to draw because we only have that, or I only have that reference of his mini. They're also big. I think I need to space them out a little bit. let's save this. There's a star in the middle, yes. Kind of. There. I don't think I need the guidelines underneath anymore. Okay. Oh, that looks so incredibly sketchy. That's okay, I'll do one by one. Otherwise it gets too overwhelming. And I might have to... Can I just take this away, please? Thank you. And maybe add it to her. Okay, let's start with the princess. Always name your layers. I always forget about that. Sketch, tool, save. Also gonna give her a different color. Okay, no, that's too bright. Can't see that. That's better. There we go. Yep, yep. I have to start naming layers. Oh my god, suddenly I can read. They're so adorable. Thank you. You always forget to name the layers. You can't really see very well, but here. Alright. Sketch. Because if I don't put them together, I don't... At some point I'll just lose what I want to do. Line art tool. Gotta check a message real quick on my phone. You color sign your layers. How do you color sign in Clip Studio? I'm a grandma when it comes to this. How do you how do you color the layers? Please tell me your foreign magic. I might have to take a break in like 15 minutes because I need to go get you know, I need to get, you know, food from the supermarket, which will take roughly 10 to 15 minutes if I'm quick. So I would take a break, but I would keep streaming. And then I'll come back and continue because I need to finish this today. So this is gonna be a long stream. So let me check the line art on that other thing. I also use CSP. You can change the layer folder color by pressing the box right beside the blending mode. Okay. AKA button that says normal. Oh my god. Magic! Do you see this? It's purple now. Oh my god. That's so smart. I make everything that is sketch blue. Oh, so smart. You just showed me magic. You crazy lad. Thank you. Beautiful. You know what? I'm gonna be lazy. I'm just gonna copy this eye. And then mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the smartest artist of them all? The ones who copy their eye and mirror it. I remember the times when I learned how to draw or started to learn how to draw and I never could draw the other eye, and I did what almost everybody did because it's not a unique experience, but I took hair and put it over the eye. The other eye. All of my characters were emo. All of them had like this this hair or this. Remember the good old times. Right? Everybody did that. And the hands behind the body. All right. Just gonna add the neck, and then I would say I would go for a real quick grocery hunt. But I'll be back, and I keep streaming. I'll be back. Sorry. And we can talk more later. I just need to. She says she just wants to do the neck, and what does she do? The fucking crown. Alright. I'm gonna do the crown later. Hair first. Crown later. Alright, I'll be back in 15 minutes. Tops. Maybe 20. But 15 should be enough. 15 should be enough, yeah. See you soon! Alright, I am back. With a tomato. Sorry for sorry for the sounds. And the music is gone. Oh, sorry guys. Alright. While I'm munching on this tomato, I mute myself for a bit because I don't want to give you the ick. But if you write something in chat, I try not to munch on it anymore and text you back. With texting back, I mean talking to you. It is super juicy and super delicious. I don't know if you can see it, but yummy. It was a bit too juicy. It dripped all over my hand. I had to completely shove it in my mouth. Alright. What have you been doing while I was out and about for some delicious sustenance? Substance or sustenance? English is sometimes really hard. Also, I don't know how I hit 5 viewers, but hi guys, if YouTube is not completely fucking with me, welcome to my stream. I'm Lima, if you didn't know or didn't follow my channel yet. I am a storyboard artist, freelancing storyboard artist based in Germany. So if you can speak German, I can also answer in German. But today we're not gonna storyboard. Today we are drawing a sweet little group end picture of my D&D group. Because I'm having my last session this week. And I wanted to give them something to say goodbye to. Anyway. Already talked a bit about the characters. The character I'm currently drawing is called Tool. She is a dwarven princess because we've been playing a, how to say, homebrewed D&D. It's not Faerun. It's more a yeah, it's a own world of my DM's imagination, and currently we are in a city called Melchior, and Melchior had this issue 80 years ago that the gods started to beef with each other, and the god of oh gosh, how do you translate that? The god of order didn't like what the others did, and he basically shoved an atom bomb into the world and exploded, and it was basically filled with godly energy that got warped through the war, and everything that was hit by the A-bomb basically mutated into this horrific horror place with, I don't know, there was a kingdom before where the bomb hit. And the king and everybody who lived in that kingdom basically either died because of the huge collision, or they mutated into the most horrendous monsters you can imagine, and lived their whole livelihood as monsters that are not sentient. They don't know that they're monsters. And it's been a crazy campaign. We basically started going into the cursed area to scout for monsters to either sell, or rather my character sold monster pieces, and the others were looking for certain stuff, like the princess was looking for her mother's necklace, this one, the round one, and her mother in a sense, but she kind of already knew that she is dead. There was another character who was looking for his master, the guy who built him, basically, Druid Master. We found him, by the way. He was basically stuck in the garden of the former king, because that was the best fucking fight, I tell you. So the garden had inside a huge tree, which was a dryad tree, and if you don't know what dryads are, these are usually female fae beings that live inside of a tree or are the spirit of a tree. And she got bitten by a cursed tick, basically. We called it tick because it looked like amalgamation of a really ugly spider and a tick. And yeah, she got bitten and got corrupted through that bite, and she mutated to this huge mama with like 8 arms, and she was so scary and also hot, but very scary. And we had to either kill her or free her of her tick, and we managed to actually free her. It was not easy. We basically had to kill the tick without killing her. So we had to basically attack the tick and heal her body, and it was a really hard, really hard fight. But we managed, and then we got the blessings of a dryad, and she was so cute, and I loved her. Yeah, and that's where we found the famous druid master of my companion Wulfric. His daddy, basically. His daddy who made him. But sadly, Daddy didn't live through the last battle. Not because he got killed, but he kind of sacrificed himself for us to have more time and poured all of his energy into the earth to generate a huge, long-lasting earthquake. But sadly, he didn't make it, and now he's in pieces, literally in pieces, like atoms in the earth. So Wulfric is not too sad because he can still feel his former master, former druid teacher in the earth, but it's still very sad.
English is the most stupidly easy thing or the most complex and mind-numbing thing. Exactly. Absolutely. You were doodling. Nice.
Hope you had fun doodling. What were you doodling? Yeah, the Dryad fight was one of my favorite fights. It was so epic. We had minis and everything. If you wonder why I'm looking down, I'm checking my phone references.
The Lord's of mouthwatering. Yeah, we did. Oh, your OC's nice. Yeah, we did so many things in this campaign. I mean, we've been playing over a whole year. Let me think what else happened. My character, her name is Soleil, or Soleil, which is the French word for sun. She, like, we as a group took on a side quest, which was basically retrieve a stolen card of a merchant group that is really, really important. It's like one of the biggest merchant houses. And we went there, and Soleil went. So, how do you explain? So there was this. How do you call it? Not castle. It's like a ruin, like a ruin of a castle. And there she knew some of the people that took the card, which was a prostitute from her favorite bar called Eep. Eep was a half orc, and some other scoundrels that she knew kind of from looking from the bar. But she had like a crush on Eep. Because he looked like her favorite book character. And I kid you not, the book thing started as a joke in the first sessions. Little tangent here. The first sessions when we started playing, I found like this body on the ground and looted them, and my DM said, well, what kind of book did she loot it? Like, you can decide on your own. And I said, I want a smut book. I looted a smut book. And since he didn't want to do the whole writing of a story of a like, smut book, he gave me basically the choice to write something. And I did. Let me see if I can find it. Wait, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, cam is totally off. Hi guys. So this is my campaign book. This is my character specific book. She started with this look, by the way, if you can't see. Anyway, I want to show you the smut book. And I was scribbling it. So that's a scribble from the campaign that I did while we were playing. That's the cover of the smut book called the Blade of Passion by Lara Stormwind. And that's like the sketch for it, basically. And then I thought that's not enough. I need more. So I prepared, and I kid you not, a whole book. I prepared a book. There are 3 chapters. Basically, the start is first chapter when they met. The second one is when they're inside of the story. Basically, the plot twist with the betrayal, and the end is like the end. And I don't know if you can see. That's a drawing I did. Blades of Passion, Volume 1, because there are 3 other volumes that I didn't write yet, but I wanted to. And it's all a pun. It's all a pun. Literally, I mean, this is right now in German, but it literally says, "I feel your pain," like I feel your pain, is a never tiring orc warrior. And she is basically the picture of strength and violence. Since 69 years, 69 years, she fights with her brave troop of orcs
in the never-ending war that is between her and the overzealous paladins and the petty elves of the magic lens called Flanket, which is a sex position. I'm sorry. We're gonna read while I'm heading back. Wait. One day, I have to translate it in just a sec. One day, Destiny had a different plan for them. During a very dangerous mission in the Gonorrhoe Mountains. Oh, the camera is gone again. Ah! Wait. There am I. So, in a mission in the Gonorrhoe Mountains, she crosses swords with the charming but little halfling paladin Mike Hawk. Mike Hawk. Just saying. Maybe you know what I mean. This guy brings about new feelings for Ophelia next to her bloodthirsty ness, kind of. But before they can figure out their feelings, both of them are put into a, how do you say Hinterhalt of English? Into a trap done by the elves, and they have to work together, even though they don't want to live or to survive. Can two souls on each of the other side of the war that known years-long hate and prejudice find to each other? Will Ophelia's iron facade stay, or will the soft touch of Mike Hawk the restrictions of her heart, like, will it break the restrictions of her heart? Oh my god. There you go. Lemix, what is this? My what? My hawk. Mike Hawk. Figure it out. I went to my last convention, basically my last art market, and I sold that book for other people's campaigns to cringe. They sold out, by the way. Now they're using it for their own campaigns, which is really funny. While I was writing this, I felt never so ashamed in my life, but it was totally worth it. I'm not a smut writer. I'm really bad at writing smut, actually, because it's so cringe. It's so cringe, but I tried my best. Basically, what happens in the book is that they get trapped in a cave, and to keep each other warm, they have to cuddle up, and then they start making out. And the second chapter is where Ophelia gets taken by the elves, and Mike is basically betraying her and telling the house where she is, and they basically fighting with each other. And then in the end, it gets known that he didn't actually betray her. He rescued her life with a deal he made with the elves. And they find to each other. The end. Wild, right? Wild ride.
That was a work of art, bless my ears. Oh no. Yeah, but anyway, Eep. We were at Eep. I completely made a tangent. I'm sorry. Eep looks like Ophelia, but in male. And my character is totally into that book, and she's absolutely into Eep. And she wanted him always to read from the book. And that guy is basically the boss of the group that has been stealing from the merchants. So my character went in and was like, hey, yo, the gangster boss called Granny told me I can like help you guys and get a bit of the money, so he let me in. But they found out that I was on the top of the tower and tried to send my friends a signal how many people are in there, because or Soleil basically had some paste with her that glows in the dark, and she talked to one of the people watching out for enemies. And she wrote with her hands like behind her back like 24, but she couldn't write it to the end because the other guy noticed. And she was thrown into the cell, and I had to decide if she keeps her weapons and fight her way through, or she gives her weapons away and waits for help. And I gave my weapons away, and then this whole fight ensued, and the doctor has this really insane spell where everybody who stands in the vicinity of the light he casts gets basically microwaved. It's like a radiation spell, kind of. Anyway, my character makes it out. Eep tries to kill her, but they both go into the vicinity of the light. So then they stand on the wall, because it didn't want to get hit with the light. Basically, it was like this. Like, everywhere here was... Right, there's a door. There was a prison. Like, she came out, fought him here, but here was already the light. So here you get damage. Like, a lot of damage. It was like 20 points of damage every time you had to dice. So what she did is, like, she went to the side, and Eve also went to the side. And now the fun part comes, because my character is also Warlock, right? So when she's not raging, when she's not in Bavarian mode, basically, she can shoot, pew 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 pew, Eldritch Blast. And that guy, because we were fighting here, right? I took so much damage, but he took also a lot of damage. But I was better than him in taking damage. He basically was almost dead. With my Eldritch Blast, I totally killed him. But not before, like, she looked at him with a little tear. Because she didn't want to kill him, but she had to because he wanted to kill her. So she was looking at him, and he was looking at her, like, really, really angry. Both to the wall, by the way. Like, there's the wall. And she was like, I'm so sorry. You broke my heart. No, like, I really don't want to do this, but you kind of broke my heart. And then she did this, because she always did finger guns when she did Eldritch Blast, and was like, but now I have to break yours. Pew, 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 into his heart. And then he was, oh no, I'm dead. It was epic. Loved it. Best romance scene of the year. And then she took his ears, because my character is a bit of a psycho. She comes from a world of Mad Max, and she literally wears the ears of her favorite kills around her neck, or rather the favorite people she likes and are dead. So there you go. With that, sadly, Eve died. Poor guy. I honestly didn't want to kill him, but I had to, because he wants to kill me. I also love how he said, wait, we don't have to kill each other. It's like, dude, you broke my heart, now I'm breaking yours. Very Bavarian way of saying I break up with you. She took his what? She took his ears. After he was dead, by the way. Not while he was still alive. I'm not disgusting. Or she's not disgusting. She always takes ears of her favorite people. Granny, I told you about, the gangster goblin woman, who is the former owner of the bar my character owns now. My character actually really liked her. She reminded her of her own grandma, kind of. Like, she never met her grandma, but that's what she would imagine her grandma would be. And she actually wanted to be part of the gang, of the cool gang. But alas, Granny kind of betrayed her, and she had to go. And everybody was like, Lima, or whatever, Soleil, don't you want a bar? Don't you want a bar? And honestly, my character, her goal is, when everything is done, to own a bar and invite all of the bards there is in the world, because she's a huge bard fan. So yeah. Granny had to go. And when she went, she took her ears too. It's okay, Granny was mean. She stole from the people and sold it for a horrendous price. My character is not necessarily evil. She's a bit mean. But that's it. But she doesn't like to
fully fuck over people. If she doesn't has to. Like, she plays by the rules if the rules are not too annoying. Snack break. Kid gets impatient. I think I need to feed her real quick. I'll be back in a sec.
Alright, I'm back. Don't forget to hydrate, people. Alright. So, how's life? Life is fine. I'm really busy with my moving plans. How's yours? Anything new? Anything cool lately? Any new cool shows to watch out to? Or watch? Have you played Baldur's Gate, by the way? You should. It's a good game. It's a really, really good game.
Ancient as the time has come to be alive in the circle of Magi, where we will thrive with our brothers. Enchanters remind that time will not unwind. The dragon's crooked spine will never straighten into line. What we plead will be a faithful decree, where a man will not retreat from the defeat of his fathers. Enchanters, a time has come for better lines. We will cut this knot of ties, and some may live and some may die. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to see. Can you come to see? As you once were blind in the light, now you can see. In our strength we can rely, in history will not repeat. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to see. Can you come to see? As you once were blind in the light, now you can sing. In our strength we can rely, in history will not repeat. Enchanters, the time has come to be alive in the circle of Magi, where we will thrive with our brothers. Enchanters remind that time will not unwind. The dragon's crooked spine will never straighten into line. What we plead will be a faithful decree, where a man will not retreat from the defeat of his fathers. Enchanters, a time has come for better lines. We will cut these knotted ties, and some may live and some may die. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to see. Can't you come to see? As you once were blind in the light, now you can sing. In our strength we can rely, in history will not repeat. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to see. Can you come to see? As you once were blind in the light,
Flat coloring.
in our strength we can rely, in history will not repeat.
Do you have any cool stories from your campaigns? So glad you asked. Such a cute color palette. Thank you. Once my character accidentally used the wrong ingredient by making a potion and ended up having everyone shit literal gems. Oh my god! That must have been painful. She realized only after everyone but herself had drank to supposed healing potions. Oh no. Could she at least sell the gems afterwards? Or was it all for naught? To try, but I don't think anyone wanted to. I mean, if you don't tell people, how would they know?
Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the dragonborn comes with the voice-wielding power of the ancient Nordheart. Believe that dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, the dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed and the legend yet grows. You'll know the dragonborn's call. Tovakin, naloksin lasvarin, vodain vokul, maferakastan, arfinorok paran, vudnos honsin grossan, tovakin, vahim, kogamutra. Husra, no, kulto, wan, vok, lingrad, vok, arfin, te, vosik full, tofin, gai, nusan sul, vent
Okay, let me see. The smell! Oh, you should have watched it! What do you mean the smell? My friend's goat character. Goat character? One of our Olin campaigns ate everyone's clothes. No, they had to sneak in Bella's almost ass naked. That's chaotic. That's really chaotic.
Shadow versus light, and who will stand when it is done? Man just isn't fright, his destiny it calls. Inquisitor, your hand will reprimand before he falls. Now are the days of wine and gilded arms. Now are the days when magic is reborn. Seal off the breach, the evil is no more. Once and for all, close the darkened door. Peril in their eyes, the battle has begun. Death becomes the ashes of the evils yet to come. Inquisitors.
It's fine though, only one got caught and the rest successfully stole the crown they were after. Wow. Plot twist.
Now are the days when magic is reborn. Seal up the breach, the evil is no more. Once and for all, victory is ours. Darkness never ever rise again. Darkness never ever rise again.
Why were they after the crown? What was the significance?
Delight, a destiny it shines. Imagine your ancient hand is broken in the light. Now are the days of wine and gilded.
If you're wondering what the dwarf princess has in her hair, it's diamonds. I swear to God, she wore diamonds in her hair the whole time. And nobody even stole one of the little diamonds in her hair. Still don't get how.
Sands of War.
You rode through the streets of the city, down from the hill on high. Oh, the wines and the steps and the cobbles. You rode to a woman's side. She was a secret treasure.
Sorry, you exploded for a second?
She was the shame and the bliss, and the chain and the key are nothing compared to a woman's kiss.
You good?
Hands of gold are always gold, but a woman's hands of gold. Stealing away in the darkness, through the hour of the wolf till dawn. No high lord's games to be played there, for all his cares were gone. She was his greatest pleasure. She was a shame and a pride, and the view from the tower's nothing compared to a woman's eyes. For hands of gold are always gold, but a woman's hands of gold. For hands of gold are always gold, but a woman's hands of gold.
Sarah was never an agreeable girl. Her tongue tells tales of rebellion, but she was so fast and quick with her bow. No one quite knew where she came from. Sarah was never quite the quietest girl. Her attacks are loud and they're joyful, but she knew the ways of nobler men, and she knew how to enrage them. She
Basically, Gang is trying to rediscover some old magic to fix the corrupt magic system of the world. Oh, okay.
With the crown.
She's a rogue and a thief, and she'll tempt your fate. She would always like to say, why change the past when you can own this day? Today she will fight to keep her way. A rogue and a thief, and she'll tempt your fate. Sarah was never quite the wealthiest girl. Some say she lives in a tavern, but she was so sharp and quick with a bow. Arrows strike like a dragon. Sarah was never quite the gentlest girl. Her eyes were sharp like a razor, but she knew
Oh my god.
the ways of commoner men, and she knew just how to use them. She would always like to say, why change the past when you can own this day? Today she will fight to keep her way. She's a rogue and a thief, and she'll tempt your fate. She would always like to say, why change the past when you can own this day? Today she will fight to keep her way.
Oh, she's so cute. I like her.
Tempt your fate.
She's she's so cute. Thank you.
Yeah, I thought so too. I'm gonna give her some blue strands though. And the most important thing, A little shadow in the eyes. Multiply.
Perfect. There we go. 1 out of 5. Done. Next one. I think I'll do mine last. Because then I have more energy. Let's continue with the human, aka Tallulah, the rogue paladin. And I can tell about her story also when I'm drawing. But I'll take like a 5-minute break and I'll be back. Because I need to go to the toilet. And also need some water. Drink your water, people. Drink your water. BRB.
These scars long have yearned for your tender caress, to bind our fortunes. Damn what the stars are. Rend my heart open, then your love profess. A winding, weaving fate to which we both atone. You flee, my dream come the morning. Your scent, berries tart, lilac sweet. To dream of raven locks and twisted, stormy, of violet eyes glistening as you weep. The wolf I will follow into the storm, to find your heart, its passion displaced by our ever-growing, hardening into stone. Amidst the cold, to hold you in a heated embrace. You flee, my dream come the morning. Your scent, berries tart, lilac sweet. To dream of raven locks and twisted, stormy, of violet eyes glistening as you weep. I know not if fate would have us live as one, or if by love's blind chance we've been bound. The wish I whispered when it all began, did it forge a love you might never have found? You flee, my dream come the morning. Your scent, berries tart, lilac sweet. To dream of raven locks and twisted, stormy, of violet eyes glistening as you weep.
Now you all know the bards and their songs. When hours have gone by, I close my eyes in a world far away. We may meet again, but now hear my song upon the dawn of the night. Let's sing the barn song. Tomorrow will take us away, far from home. No one will ever know our names, but the barn songs will remain. Tomorrow will take it away, the fear of today, it will be gone due to our magic songs. tells the story. Tomorrow will take us away, far from home. No one will ever know our names, but the bird songs will remain. Tomorrow all will be known, and you're not alone. So don't be afraid of the dark and cold, 'cause the bird songs will remain. They all will remain in my thoughts and in my dreams. They're always in my mind. These songs of hobbits, dwarves and men and elves, come close your eyes. You can see them too.
Sorry, ADHD hit and I completely forgot that I was streaming. I just sat on the toilet and went through Instagram. Average experience. Well, sorry guys. I'm back now. I'm back. Hope you had good music. Gotta explode again. Alright. I've returned and hello, I feel you. What do you mean?
Yeah. I want to talk about this character. So her name's Tola. She's from the city we're currently in. And she is a human that got basically snatched away from the slums as a child. Has no parents. And got snatched away by a somewhat insane sorcerer. And like I told you guys before, my cure has this area that is basically cursed. Everything in it mutates.
And the guy captured children to experiment on them
with the fog, because the cursed area has this, how do you say, like bad miasma fog.
Once you touch it, it changes you and corrupts you.
And she got heavily corrupted. And during that, they found out she has some kind of immunity to mutating. She got corruption, but she's not mutating like the other kids. So to get out of there alive, when the sorcerer basically told her to help out to experiment on the other people they captured, she said she'll do it. But she felt immensely guilty because of that, because a lot of the kids mutated into really, really bad monstrosities that were irreparable. And with Edith, which is our little ward in our little group, she's one of the kids that got captured too, but way after Tallulah did. And basically the guy told her to experiment also on her, but she was way too sweet and she couldn't do it. So what they did instead is kill the guy. They killed the guy, the sorcerer, but she couldn't take or make what happened go away, like the corruption and turning them into monsters. So she cared from now on about her old prisoner friends, if you can say that. And she fed them, and she kept them in the cellar, and she kept Edith safe. And she became a rogue out of necessity. And during our campaign, we found out that she could, like, her eyes went completely black, and she could completely go nuts and has like superpowers. But over the campaign's run, she kind of built a friendship to the paladins, because her goal is also to destroy the source of all chaos, which made her mutate and her friends mutate. and the paladins have basically the same goal, to destroy everything and, if possible, the source of chaos, to clean the world. So in the past sessions she became a paladin of peace, which is a somewhat new god. And during our campaign, oh yeah, that's important. So she had like this important role where if there was a group called the Ortis, and the Ortis were a cult of mutated people inside of the city. And they believed Tallulah is their messiahs because she could mutate when she touched the corruption, right? But she didn't want to be their messiahs, and she felt really weird about it. But she also didn't want them to be killed because they didn't mutate on purpose.
Oh, come, they said, come to the fair said he, but I'm a bear, all black and brown and covered.
But she didn't really like them pushing her to be the new messiah. They had like a cult lady called Irene, and
Oh, sweet, she was pure and
oh, music is really distracting. Let me change the music. That's better. Irene wanted to use Tallulah to resurrect the new god from the chaos that is the origin in the cursed lands. And Tallulah absolutely didn't want to become a sacrifice for a god. So yeah. She and the doctor were basically the brain cells of our group. Everybody else was a bit, let me say, unprepared. She also hated it so much when Soleil, my character, made jokes about, I don't know, most things. I personally don't really like that she became a paladin, but makes sense for her story. Somewhat makes sense for her story. And in our last fight against the corruption, my friend who played her honestly thought she's not gonna live, and she prepared like goodbye letters for all of our characters in case, in worst case basically, and she lived. And at the end of the round she was like, I honestly didn't believe that my character would live through that, because she thought she had to sacrifice herself, but we didn't sacrifice her.
there before. Glad she wasn't. Yep. Me too. Hi, cat. Shoop, shoop. In our campaign, she was also big time friends with the doctor.
don't know. Do you work on a pen graphic tablet, like a monitor tablet? Mine is so scratched. I really need a new screen protector. So mine is. It's really hard to draw on it if everything looks a bit weird. I'm always drawing in the middle of the screen, and you can literally see it where I draw the most. It's absolutely scratched. I usually use my phone to draw. What? That's crazy. Screenless drawing, it's very scratched, yeah. Oh no, that's annoying. A drawing on your phone, that's insane. I could never. Way too tiny. Why can't I draw? What the hell? Oh, there we go.
I feel like I have more control drawing with my fingers. Oh, interesting. Society fears me, don't worry. I'm scared of myself too. It's officially 5 years old, what the hell? Are you, by the way, a Critical Role fan? Refuse to buy a new drawing tablet during this economy, I get that. But I also recommend buying secondhand. Cheaper, still works. But what works, like, don't fix what's not broken, right? She's so cute. Love it. I hate drawing pale faces, but she is really, really pale. That's her character design, sadly.
can't wait for campaign 4. I don't know if you saw it, but Brandon Mulligan will do it, and
Matt Mercer will be a player, which is totally insane because I stopped watching campaign 3 after like 25 episodes because I couldn't keep up. Now I don't want to really continue. I'm just waiting for the 4th campaign to start, and then I can watch live with all the others, you know.
But I gotta say, from the 4th campaign, my favorite character definitely is Lorna. Lorna was such a great character.
What, you didn't hear about this?
Yeah, Matt is gonna stop DMing, at least for the Alexandria world, and will be a character instead, and Brandon will take on season 4.
No, actually, I don't know if it's gonna be in the same world. Maybe it's a different world. I'm not sure. Anyway, he will be a player.
Can't wait for his play. I can't wait for his character. It's gonna be so fun and crazy, especially since the others are always brewing shenanigans, and I wonder how he will be as a player, because I haven't been watching the other stuff Critical Role does where Matt might have played a character, because they're not D&D. They're usually like, I don't know, like the Obscura thing, like the detective thing. I'm not really into that. god, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Crazy. It's crazy. I think after I finish Tallulah, I'm needing a break. Still have to do 3 characters. Gosh. Don't look at my hands, by the way. They suck. Really bad at hands. Oh, I know people who are good at hands, but I'm certainly not one of them. But that's alright.
Thank you. Almost done with our. Just need to fix our hands a bit. Thank you. It's just a quick thing, because armor rendering is such a hard thing to do, to be honest. Alright. She's so pretty and cute. Thank you. Thank you. 2 out of 5 done.
time for a big break. Which means I'm gonna stop the stream. And continue later, but probably without streaming because it's too late when I start drawing again. Thank you so much for watching. We've been streaming 4 hours, by the way. This is a bit insane. But yeah, 4 hours. Crazy stuff. Let's put this in one folder, call it Tallulah. I forgot tools, little eye sparkle thingy. There we go. Looks more lively with it. Cute. Oh, I like them. They're so cute. Love. This was fun. Best 4 hours of my life. Aww, thank you. Sweet of you. I'm gonna continue off stream probably. But thank you so much for staying these 4 hours with me. If I'm gonna stream tonight, I don't know. Maybe spontaneously, we'll see. Maybe I'll continue tomorrow because I still have to do 1, 2, 3 characters. Jesus. But then I'm done. I love how cute they look. Oh, I'm gonna miss them so much. Anyway, see ya, and thank you so much.